The following content contains adult language and humor that is not suitable for viewers under the age of 18. Viewer discretion is strongly advised. The views and opinions expressed during the following video content are those of the individual and may not reflect those of others.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome one and all to your Wednesday edition of Pacific414 Pop Talk, coming to you live on the Pacific414 YouTube channel, the Pacific414 X channel, and also over on Pacific414 on Rumble, along with Cash Money 007. I am your host, Mike, and just to let you know, Baron is not here today. Hopefully everything is going well. We just got a message a little while ago saying he wasn't going to be here. So, Baron, I hope everything's okay. And if it is, just let us know. But today, Cash and I invite everybody to click on that Kosmi link that's pinned to the top of the chat on YouTube and Rumble and join us in watching the unrated version of M3GAN. And then we'll take a short intermission and we'll start M3GAN 2.0, and during that intermission, there is an article I do want to talk about and discuss because it's an article about someone who's been very important, not only to the movie industry, but several franchises, including Star Wars, Indiana Jones, Back to the Future, and many others. But before we get on with today's watch party, Cash, how you doing?
No, I'm doing all right.
Not bad, huh?
I'm just hungry.
Me, Cash, me hungry. Just hungry, huh? You gotta fill up your belly.
Hungry and
There's that pit in your stomach, and you gotta fill it.
And tired of some people on the road. Some people honk at you for things. It's like, I didn't do anything wrong. What are you honking at me for? Yeah.
Oh, you get that a lot in my area too, where you're waiting to make a left turn. You don't have the right of way. The car that's going straight on the other side of the road has the right of way, so you got to let them clear before you can go. And I had somebody honk at me. It's like, jackass, look and pay attention.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Anything else going on?
I don't know. Dodgers are up 2-0, so of course I'm excited about that.
Yes.
We'll see how it goes, but some great pitching performances, and you've got to have strong pitching performances when you're up against a lineup like the Brewers. So,
Mm-hmm. Well, the Dodgers have good pitching. I mean, they limited the Brewers to just one run on Monday, winning the game by a final score of 2-1. And then last night they beat the Brewers by a score of 5-1.
Yeah.
And the Dodgers had a couple of opportunities to actually add on more runs.
They did, but they seem to just keep dragging teams through the mud, man, especially in the playoffs. I mean, considering, but it doesn't matter that the what happens in the regular season, because this is the playoffs and it's a whole different beast. So,
yeah, just because you were able to win a season series during the regular season, that doesn't really matter.
No,
it really doesn't. I mean, didn't the Brewers take the season series from the Dodgers when they played in the regular season? And now here we are in the playoffs, and the Dodgers are like, okay, it's game time. No, really, it is game time.
Yeah. Well, it's just amazing what it's the fundamentals that are also winning the Dodgers these games. They're bunting when they need to bunt. They're doing other things, just some really great defense. Muncie is still, of course, he's a terror. It doesn't that lineup is so deep that it's tough. That's why I think people say the Dodgers just drag these teams through the mud. You don't, excuse me, you don't take anything for granted, but uh, it's just oh, Freddie Freeman strikes out. Oh, here's Edman. Edman gets a hit. Paez has been struggling. He gets a big he gets a double. Excuse me. Then Kike gets on base. Then they walk. Then they walk in a run. Then it just keeps going and going. And even when they have the bases loaded and they didn't do enough, it's like, well, Yamamoto comes back out for the ninth inning and just shuts the door. So it's the series is not over yet, but being up 2-0, and I mean, I'm sure the Brewers are feeling some pressure. The fans certainly were very disappointed, but I know how that is.
Well, I mean, it's got to give you a confidence boost seeing that the Dodgers are up 2-0 in the National League Championship Series, just like the Mariners. Let's not forget about them. They're up 2-0 in the American League Championship Series.
They are, yeah.
So it'll go one of two ways. Either the Dodgers will punch their ticket to the World Series in the next two games. Same goes for the Mariners, or the Blue Jays will put up a fight against the Mariners in their, say, next three games in Toronto. I'm sorry, Seattle. Yes, and the Brewers will do the same out in Los Angeles. You know, that's why you want these best of seven series. You want to see where these teams are going to go as far as, is this going to go the full 7 games to determine who goes to the World Series, or is it going to be one of those series where maybe, say, the Brewers, for example, only win one game of that entire series? Same goes for the Blue Jays.
Yeah, you know, both the Dodgers lost Game 3 to the Phillies, but who knows now? I mean, they're just taking, but they have, of course, the advantage taking. They're on the road and they're beating them up, so. You just have to find a way, and they'll. It's really something. I don't know. It's exciting, but we'll see what happens. One game at a time. So, but yeah, no, it's the pitching performances from both Snell and Yamamoto have been very impressive.
Absolutely, and before we start the movie here, I do want to emphasize that if you're catching this edition of Pop Talk on the replay and you've clicked on the link and all it does is bring you to Kosmi, well, then try to join us for our next watch party this Sunday at 1 p.m. Eastern, and you'll be able to join us as we watch the 1941 version of The Wolfman and Ernest Scared Stupid. But if everybody's ready, I'm going to go ahead and hit play on M3GAN, the unrated version. Supposedly, this unrated version has a few more minutes of footage that actually lends itself in favor for the movie, but I don't know. I only saw the PG-13 cut when I saw this in the theater and haven't seen the unrated version yet, so we'll find out together. And of course, Jed Sparks is here with us right now, and we also have DJ Ronnie G with us here right now. It looks good now.
It's like the no whammies, Kosmi. Don't freeze
Mhm.
on me. Ah,
Yes, it's doing a parody of those Furby commercials or
wow.
any other toy that came out.
Amaze balls. Ah, of course. Oh my god. The Furbies never did that. What
Nope.
the hell? Yeah. Oh my god. Wow. Gosh. Come on, Cosme. Don't do this to me. Big money, big money, big money. No whammies, no whammies, no whammies.
I'll pause it.
That's okay. Well, all right. I don't want to keep complaining about the stupid Cosme. It's not your fault, Mike. I swear. But Cosme was working before. What have you done,
I,
Cosme?
I know. Well, they obviously had an update. It's not working up the stuff.
It's not Mike's internet. It's Cosme.
Let me know when you have picture again.
Mm-hmm. I got a picture.
All right, I'm pressing play.
All right. Leroy. Yeah.
Yeah, Leroy Jenkins.
Uh-huh. Oh, snaps. That's right. Is this a this is an R movie, right?
This is the unrated version. When it came out in theaters, it was PG-13, but people were saying the unrated version was actually better than the PG-13 version. So,
Ah, yes, just like dodgeball and some of this other stuff. Okay.
and if anybody wants to hear what I had to say about M3GAN or M3GAN 2.0, I did put the links to the video and the short that I made in the description for tonight's show.
Yeah. All right.
Now we're talking, right, Cash?
The mentally disturbed Furby, and for some reason it talks a lot about poop. Hey, hey, I don't remember the original Furbies ever talking like that.
No, I never had one, so I don't know.
What I've yeah,
I
what
remember Hatchables being very popular a few years ago.
oh yeah. Yeah, just start watching a lot of ads and stuff and how they're like, hey, we have to push these boundaries for some reason, and it's all this bathroom stuff, and you're just like, why are we going this direction?
Because it's what sells, Cash.
I guess.
She looks like she's constipated.
Oh, it's that guy.
Don't you want one, Cash? Come on, man.
Oh, sure, man. Like to throw it in the trash, yeah. I told you. I told her. Yes.
How you doing, Pat?
Padawannabe. All right. Kosmi is going well so far, Mike. I'll let you know, though.
Okay.
All right.
Hence why that you have the 3 in the name Megan.
Race. Oh, snaps. Oops. Thanks, dude. That's nice.
Yeah, that's really helpful, dude.
Thanks, bro.
Cool story, bro.
This is pretty good so far.
Well, like I said, when I saw it, I enjoyed it up until the last 19 to 20 minutes. That's when I felt that the movie started to fall apart. Again, supposedly, with this being the unrated version, that helps alleviate some of that. I don't know. This is the first time I'm seeing the unrated version.
Yeah, maybe so. Well, you got to be careful in the. Well, that was just a fluke thing, and then there's no, you can't see, and I don't know.
Mm-hmm. Well, when you have a snowstorm like that and visibility is 0,
No.
unfortunately, tragedies like that can happen.
Yeah, they can, but people need to be, got to be able to see, and people don't always think, and it's not always their fault, but they just don't kind of figure it out. Excuse me.
You okay?
Yeah. But if I start coughing a lot, it's okay. Just too much food. And people out there, I always want to tell you, whatever you're playing, whatever you're doing, whatever this and that, don't be afraid to criticize things, man. There's a lot to criticize nowadays. I watched a movie recently, and I was just astonished how just.
Again, for anyone just coming in, the Kosmi link is pinned to the top of the chat on YouTube and Rumble.
I mean, I should be excited about movies like Tron Ares. I'm a big Tron fan, but I just don't care.
I thought the trailer for it looked good, but I'm hearing
Yeah.
different things about it. Some people are saying don't waste your time. Other people are saying it's great.
So Disney is still.
Gemma, I feel you, Pat. I feel you.
There's Disney is still losing money. That's just the reality. A lot of these companies are losing money, and these bloated budgets are a bad idea, and they just keep doing them.
Mm-hmm. It's good to see you, Lady Mist. How are you doing today?
Hello, Lady Mist.
I do have the Cosme link pinned to the top of the chat, Lady Mist, if you're interested in watching M3GAN and M3GAN 2.0.
M3GAN. I sent a M3GAN to Pata's house, so it'll be there soon.
Pata, you might want to prepare yourself for self-defense. A new toy for his dog. She wasn't dumped on her. I mean, she's her close to kin.
Is it because they live in Florida that they're kind of weird, huh? Huh?
Maybe. And look at the look on Gemma's face. She does not want to open that.
No. Yay.
There's some things that I collect. I take them out of the box and I display them. And then other things I keep in the box. It just depends on what it is.
Yeah. When people come over, Mike's like, "These are mine, mine. Don't touch." No, but people do get possessive over things like that, which I can understand. It's especially when you pay a lot of money for something and somebody knocks it over or something. It's like 3, 2. No, I'm just kidding. But yeah.
No, but my dad had some models he did not want me or any other kids to touch.
Hopefully, no one's gonna want to call me away and stuff. So sometimes that happens, but so far everything's good. So.
And if I did have to grab one of my dad's models for any reason, I'd be very careful. Because some of them were older models.
Yeah.
I have a couple of Funko Pops.
Nice.
And all they're doing is sitting collecting dust. Same thing with an unsealed Metroid, Dread, and Ebo, and
If yeah.
and when I saw this movie, I thought they were doing a good job, setting up Cady and Gemma actually
Right.
having their interaction, especially after such a tragedy. And
Yes. Yes.
of course, Cady's showing disinterest.
Huh.
And now the gears are turning Gemma's head.
Yeah. 3D printing, probably. That's cool.
Actually, it is amazing what you can do with Lego nowadays.
Yeah.
I'm interested in seeing their Star Trek line when that comes out. See
Yeah,
if there's
they're actually
anything
gonna.
worth picking up.
Yeah, they're gonna. It's gonna be amazing. They'll have a. I'm sure they'll have a Lego of Stacey Abrams from.
I hope not.
That'd be so weird. Not creepy at all.
No. But one of the reasons why I wanted to see this movie and eventually did was because I like the original Child's Play.
Yeah, yeah, that was pretty cool. I haven't watched that in years. But yeah. Whole thing about that doll, and it's like, yeah, it's going crazy. As I will always tell people, though, and I saw it at the lab yesterday um, at Kaiser, that people we're literally slave to our technology. When it goes down, we feel like the world is just crashed and burned.
Yeah, I never even saw any of the Mega Block Star Trek line in any of my stores.
That would creep out kids. Oh, let's see.
Yeah, but you see,
It's
there's an image
made.
forming.
Yes. Oh, snaps. That's cool. Yep. Yes. Excuse me. Off to the races.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Hasbro's been.
I know a few people that would like to do that right now with the way Hasbro's running things.
Hasbro's been retarded lately. I hate to say it like that. I really do, but I'll use a different word. Hasbro has been really stupid lately. They need to find their greatness again and stop ruining things and pandering and other crap.
Also, stop that, overpricing
Mhm.
a lot of the things they sell.
Mhm. That's right. It's good advice. It's true.
Some people still need to be reminded to wash their hands.
That's why stuff like chat. Yeah, yes. That's why Chat GPT and stuff. You have to. You guys can also see what happens with technology. Look at social media, how damaged people have become because of that. Because they believe it's the real world to them and they can't break away from it.
Keep watching, Pata.
Well, what do you think, Mike? You think it's good that a lot of us have become slave to our technology?
I think we have become a slave to technology.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It's why it's good to get outside and do stuff outside every now and
Good to
then.
read a book. It's good to, you know, if it's not on technology.
If you got a yard, go out in the yard, touch some grass.
Yep. Go to the gym, do something else, whatever.
Mm-hmm. Get some exercise.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Wake up, do some stretching. Yep. Right. But you still are her guardian.
Yeah, you have
Whee!
responsibility.
Yeah. Not creepy at all.
Oh no.
Nope.
I'd be doing what he's doing. Even though I don't drink coffee, I'd be going out the room going, what the hell just happened?
Do.
And of course, as you can see, Megan's taking input.
Oops.
And now Cujo's going after Megan.
Cujo. Seriously.
That's not creepy, is it, Cash?
No, not at all. Be fine. Well, it's just its instincts, and it was.
Mm-hmm. It's protecting its territory.
Yeah, it's not. No, that's right. Exactly. That's the right. Yep. Might have to fix the fence. Oh, oh wow, that's Megan, of course.
Yeah, you can tell.
Yeah.
Our first victim.
Mhm. The one thing I've always see things once again, as I will tell people all the time, the reason that stuff like The Exorcist and other things is that
Mm-hmm.
even with these movies, they understand less is more.
Mhm.
And people forget that seeing just violence all the time and stuff, like even stuff like Scream, you can say what you want. Even I Know What You Did Last Summer, they set it up where it wasn't always he's gonna kill this person thing. You got to set up the scene, so that's why it's always important. But if people pay more attention to horror movies, you can see how lazy things can be.
Mhm.
Uh, that's why it's just like all these different films. These are the same people that want to yell at other people and say, "No, I've done this better," and it's like, no, but you're still missing the points of certain things of film.
Or they say they've done it better, but you look at it, you go, "No, you've done everything that everyone else has done."
Exactly.
What's become a staple in certain genres?
Yep.
What's expected in certain genres now?
Yep.
Yep, that's all that needed to be done. Fix that hole in the fence.
Yes. I guess it was actually her fence, but so creepy.
Yeah, and of course, Megan was created using a combination of puppeteering and also a live actress,
Nice.
and of course, some CGI. I don't like auto-tune, and you can always tell.
It's fair.
Fair point.
Yeah.
You have someone with this new innovation, and
Yes.
you want to make sure they're protected too.
Yeah. Great. So that guy can't be trusted, or no? He feels he's undervalued. I'm sure. So he wants to.
So he wants to send the information to another company, so they can
Yeah.
get the jump on it.
Yeah. You're not M3GAN.
M3GAN on, M3GAN off, M3GAN on, M3GAN off.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yep.
Excuse me. Ugh. Uh-oh.
You got to have those jump scares. I don't care what horror movie it is. You have to have jump scares
As long as they're good jumps.
when appropriate.
Yes. Yeah, not a great idea.
Oh, did that ginger just register herself here? I'm not spoiling anything for anybody.
Tell me the answers, Mike. Tell me the answers.
You're not getting the answers. You want to find out? If you haven't clicked on the Kosmi link yet, pinned to the top of the chat, do so now. Not saying the information's classified. You just have to watch the movie to find out.
Yeah, it's not gonna blow up in 5 seconds. Don't worry. The message.
No, this isn't Mission Impossible. Sometimes we all wish we had a remote for some people. It's like, no, I'm going to turn down your volume. I'm sure there are people that have thought that about me.
The way things are going, like people can say whatever they want, but for certain people, homeschooling is good, and we saw what happened with virtual learning.
Mm-hmm.
And once again, I will tell people over and over again, yes, I'm old school, blah, blah, whatever shit. Going to a classroom can be good because you're going to have a lot of self-patience if you're going to do stuff just at home.
Yeah.
Now, as screwed up as YouTube can be, just so you know, there's a lot of good information still from good people who want to help others.
There's a lot of good information on the internet that you can actually educate yourself.
Yeah. Uh-uh.
Yeah. Well, think about it. She's seeing an android for the first time, or a robot, whatever terminology you want to use, and it would freak somebody out.
This is a great idea. Yeah, don't take pictures of the crazy doll. She's not crazy. Yeah. It's fine. It's fine.
Don't take pictures of the creepy doll at all, and then upload them to your social media. Don't do it at all.
Oh, all right. No. Oh man. Oh no.
Mm-hmm.
Here's trouble again. Yes. So we already know Brandon is, well, it's all right. Like, a lot of kids have attitudes, and you know.
I mean, we all had attitude at a certain age. Some of us still have attitude as we get older.
Yes. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Don't go up to her, Brandon. Don't do it, man. She could kill you. Don't do that, man. Don't.
Ah, Brandon.
Brandon, you're instigating.
You little prick.
I know you used to do that kind of stuff when you were younger, Pata. Tell us the truth. Just joking.
Well, apparently Brandon's one strong kid.
Yeah, that robot would weigh a good, maybe not that much.
Possum program activated.
Yeah, like I said, dude. Oh no. That's a fair point. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
He's now
That
been
was
Van
good.
Gogh.
Good special effects on that.
Yeah.
That rubber.
And a lot of people think that this run coming up with M3GAN is creepy.
Of course. M3GAN's always been creepy. Oh shit. Oh. Whoops. Now, did Brandon deserve what he got? It's debatable, but he was a little brat.
He was being a bully.
Yeah.
So, what are your thoughts on the movie so far?
It's awful. No, I'm just kidding. It's pretty good. It's pretty interesting.
He did get hit by the car.
Mm-hmm. Maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, that's why you look both ways.
Yeah, exactly. That's why it's never good to block streets ever. Not that I'm saying people have a right to, keep going with their car, but they're just trying to intimidate other people, which is not right. Yeah. Yes, yes, it is.
Yes, it is a highly advanced toy.
Not exactly. I'm sure we did.
Pretty dark, don't you think? For
Eh,
Megan to say that?
yeah, well. Uh-uh.
Sorry about that, Pata.
Excuse me. Ugh.
I'm not saying a word, Pata.
Pata, stop trying to pump Mike for information. He's not going to give it to you. Oh,
And how does Megan know how to do this? Remember, she's connected to the internet.
that's just rude. The woman who's playing Gemma, haven't we seen her in other stuff? She looks familiar.
I can look it up, see what else she's done. It's exactly what he's trying to do. Okay, Allison Williams. Her filmography, of course, is M3GAN and M3GAN 2.0, Fellow Travelers, Erased the Murder of Elm Sands,
Mm,
Horizon Line, A Series of Unfortunate Events, The Perfection, Patrick Melrose, Girls, Get Out, Fast Forward.
she was.
She did a voice on The Simpsons.
Oh,
He was Peter Pan in Peter Pan Live, a TV movie that aired in 2014. But it's always been a woman that's played Peter Pan, even from the very beginning on stage.
mm-hmm.
College musical,
yeah.
The Mindy Project. She was in 3 episodes of that. Jacob and Mirrors. She was in 3 episodes of that. The League. She was in an episode of that. Will and Kate before Happily Ever After, 4 episodes.
Eh.
College musical. She was in 4 episodes, and American Dreams. She's been a producer
Okay.
on Regretting You, an upcoming project. Soulmate, another upcoming project. Kill Me, another upcoming project. Her previous roles as producer were, of course, for M3GAN and M3GAN 2.0, Erased, The Murder of Elm Sands, and Girls. And she's been a writer on one project, and that was Will and Kate before Happily Ever After. So she doesn't really have that sensitive of a resume yet.
Okay.
Gosh, if I did that to my dad's truck, kicking the back of his seat, he would have pulled over and said, "Now listen here."
Mhm. Yeah,
Put
$10,000.
something on the market, $10,000. I'd be like, no.
Gosh.
You're not the only one. Wow, nice, David. No tact at all.
Ooh. Yeah, I'm sure she does.
Shane, what's up? How you doing, brother? If you don't watch M3GAN,
What's up,
the
Shane?
Kosmi link is pinned to the top of the chat if you want to watch. After we finish with M3GAN, I'm gonna pull up an article for the intermission. So if anybody needs to go use the bathroom at that point or do whatever before we start M3GAN 2.0, but we're not there yet. So
It's fine. Everything's fine.
Everything's fine. My phone was just on for no reason.
It's all fine. Not again. Behave yourself now, Megan. Not too late.
Oh, don't worry, he's fine.
Move. Yeah. Oh, jeez. Oh, boy. Oh, jeez. Oh, cool. I see. Oh, Megan.
Oh, she's an all right android. Come on. I didn't do anything wrong.
Oh, jeez. Uh, Don't worry about the blood. It's fine. Jeez. Oh boy. I must find Katie. So this movie's almost over, I guess.
Yeah, it's almost at the end, but I'm sure you're noticing what I said about the last few minutes, where it starts petering off.
Dragging. Well, I'm guessing he's like, you tried to keep me from Cady. That was a big mistake. That's just a guess.
Yeah, this is M3GAN 1. No. We're still on M3GAN 1. We haven't started M3GAN 2.0. When this finishes, I'm going to give everybody a few minutes to take a break. I do have an article I wanted to discuss before we start part 2, and glad to have you here. Glad to have anybody here.
Is this the part that started falling
Yeah,
apart?
yeah. You're
Felt
starting to notice it.
You started to feel it was getting either too predictable, and you wanted something.
I thought it was starting to get on the ridiculous side.
Yeah. No.
I mean, I still enjoyed the movie overall.
Yeah. It's pretty interesting.
Kids don't do what you tell them. They never have, Pat. Even we didn't do as our parents wanted us to as kids.
Always. Cady's trying to. Megan's trying to do her best impression of Exorcist.
Yeah, rip the door out of the door.
I mean, I guess people would say, well, Megan's going to do whatever she can to protect Cady, but
Mm-hmm. That's what her primary function is. That's her main protocol. Time to trim some hedges.
we're not to the extra stuff yet, I guess. Or did it already? All right, so Mike, then I'll ask you, what did you want to happen after Cady left the facility?
You know what I wanted? I wanted the fight to start a little sooner.
Start the fight a little sooner, okay.
I wanted Gemma to run into the kitchen, grab a butcher knife, and try to shut Megan down.
Right.
She would know all of Megan's weak points. So you see how Bruce was set up earlier in the movie?
Yeah, I agree. But isn't this supposed to be the better version since it's the unrated?
Yeah, supposedly. Right now, I'm not seeing much of a difference.
Yeah. Well, that's why, even though I like the Batman, there were just some problems with it that didn't need to be there. And
Yeah.
but when I watched the Penguin show, I didn't see those same problems because it was just a really good show.
Yeah, that's what you told Baron and I.
Yeah, I don't have to show it to you guys. It's just a great show. Really,
Me too, Jet.
Really, Bruce falls on. Okay.
M3GAN now has a derp face.
Oh, good. He is. Yeah, I figured they were going to be okay because it didn't look
Yeah.
like they exploded. No, yeah.
So that was M3GAN.
There's things I liked about this movie. I don't know. I would have liked Gemma to be a bit stronger. I don't know, especially
Mhm.
being the creator. Is that fair to say? I think so.
I think it's very fair to say she should have had emergency protocols in place. I'm not starting M3GAN 2.0 just yet. I'm just getting it ready.
So, did you? So you didn't notice anything then with this
I didn't notice anything that was
Mm.
really that much different from the PG-13 version to this. I still feel the same way I did when I saw the movie when it came out.
That one thing is, of course, Gemma could have been stronger.
Yep, she could have been stronger. You know, the ending they seem to just have the wheels fall off a little bit because the movie
Because you
up
really
until
you
that
you
point.
wanted a good fight because you've
Yeah,
seen that
yep.
in other horror movies. I'm guessing,
Yeah,
right?
I did. I wanted a good fight. I know, as cliche as that is, I
Mhm.
wanted a good fight at the end.
Mhm.
We got a little bit of a fight at the end, but not
Yeah.
the way I wanted. I wanted Gemma to get off the table once she was able to, and with M3GAN coming after, I wanted Gemma to grab a butcher knife or some kind of sharp object and go for one of M3GAN's weak spots.
Mhm.
Something that would have caused her to slow down, her hydraulic systems, or, maybe her CPU would have been damaged, where she wouldn't be able to calculate as quickly as she was able to before, but no, she was still a threat.
Right.
And yeah, it is a fun popcorn flip. I'm not going to take that away from it.
Yeah.
And I have my grievances with M3GAN 2.0. I said it when I did my short, and basically it got to a point where it didn't know what it wanted to be. But that's up for you all to judge for yourselves when we do play. But real quick, I did say I had a story that I want to talk about. Of course, I also wanted to mention we lost Diane Keaton the other day, and what a great loss that is.
Yeah, we did.
She was a great actress, and all the roles that she had, and we keep losing all these good actors and actresses, but we don't really have anybody of their caliber to replace them. And DJ says, Sarah Connor, deep voice. And Lady Miss says it was okay. Yeah, I mean, you could see why it was released in January when it was released. Not of this year, but a couple of years ago. You can see why they chose to release it in January, which is what they should have done with M3GAN 2.0. Instead, M3GAN 2.0, they, thought too big of themselves and said, we're going to release this as a tentpole movie. When, I'm sorry, M3GAN as a franchise, as young as it is, it's not a tentpole movie yet. It doesn't have the luster that a tentpole movie needs to have.
I'll be right back.
All right, I'm going to go ahead and bring up that article I wanted to talk about real quick. Because, we lost Diane Keaton the other day, a great actress, but, we also lost a great artist, too. And he's done poster work for many, many different films and TV shows. So I'm going to bring this up right now as I share the link out to platforms as well. But we lost a giant when it comes to, artwork in general, not just his poster work, but artwork. All right, so we have this article from comicbookmovie.com, and it says Drew Struzan, renowned artist behind posters for Star Wars, Blade Runner, The Thing, and more, has passed away. And real quick, and there was an amazing monologue in the movie that reminds me of some things that are sadly slipping away from us in recent years. The simple pleasures being harder to find, and the magical movies. Yeah. But yeah, we lost a giant when it comes to artists, especially making posters that we're all familiar with. But this is by Mark Cassidy, and it was posted yesterday. And says, we're sad to report that the legendary Drew Struzan, who was widely considered to be one of the greatest movie poster artists of all time, thanks to his stunning work on the likes of Star Wars, Indiana Jones, Blade Runner, Back to the Future, and more, has passed away at the age of 78. Earlier this year, we got word that Struzan had been living with Alzheimer's disease, and his condition had deteriorated to the point that he could no longer paint or make public appearances. Longtime collaborator Greg Aronowitz posted the following statement to Struzan's Instagram account. It is with a heavy heart that I must tell you that Drew Struzan has moved on from this world as of yesterday, October 13th. So he actually passed away on Monday. I feel it is important that you all know how many times he expressed to me the joy he felt knowing how much you appreciated his art. Struzan began his career designing album covers for the likes of the Beach Boys, Bee Gees, and Earth, Wind and Fire, and Alice Cooper. In 1975, he started working on promotional movie posters for smaller budget films such as The Empire of the Ants and Squirm. Then in 1978, Struzan was approached to create a new poster design for the re-release of Star Wars, and the rest is history. Drew made event art, said Steven Spielberg of Struzan's legacy. His posters made many of our movies into destinations, and the memory of those movies and the age we were when we saw them always comes flashing back just by glancing at his iconic photorealistic imagery. In his own invented style, nobody drew like Drew. No, nobody did. Drew was an artist of the highest order, said George Lucas. His illustrations fully captured the excitement, tone, and spirit of each of my films. His artwork represented his creativity through a single illustrated image, opened up a world full of life in vivid color. Even at a glance, I was lucky to have worked with him time and time again. And he did do the poster artwork for The Force Awakens. That was the last Star Wars movie he did the artwork for. Let's see if it says anything else. Of course, this is everybody's tributes on social media. It says in a 2021 interview with Slash Film, Susan spoke about the creative process behind his posters and the impact of his artwork. I felt that art was more than just telling the story. I'm looking to give a person a feeling about something they could hope for. I ask the directors what they're doing and why they're doing it, and I try to find the best in what they are doing. Then I paint that way. I look for the best pictures I can find of the actors and scenes, and I look for the color palette. I design a composition that is open ended, not closed ended, saying, this is what you have to think about this. I feel like I've done a good job when that happens. Of course, yes, our thoughts and prayers are with his family, of course. And, I wanted to show some of the Star Trek artwork that he did too. So let me pull that up. Just give me a second. And let me just move this tab over here. And then I'll show it to everybody. And this is what Trek Movie actually posted on their social media page over on X. So this is some of his Star Trek artwork that he did. Try to share the right one. Well, I'll also show it to those of you who are over on Kosmi too, so you can see it. Just double checking. Sure, okay, we got it. We got it on there, but we do not have it. So I'm gonna remove this, and I'll show the right one here in just a second. All right, so let me go ahead and share what I'm looking at for those of you who are watching on YouTube and Rumble. But this is some of his artwork that he did for Star Trek: The Next Generation. Of course, there you see he also did some artwork involving Voyager. You have 7 and 9, of course, Captain Janeway, the Doctor, and then you have more for Next Generation. Specifically, it looks like that might be First Contact. So you got Worf, Picard, Riker. And then, of course, you've got the trio. They're triumphant. Kirk, Spock, and McCoy. But yeah, we keep losing people, folks. And we really don't have anybody to replace them. All these great artists, whether it's on screen or, artists who takes pen to paper, paint to canvas, and Jet Spark says Mickey Rooney was a screen legend, and it's still crazy that the whole trio from Night at the Museum, the other being Bill Cobb, Dick Van Dyke, is the only one standing, and he's almost 100. But yes, we are definitely gonna miss someone like Drew Struzan, who again was an incredible artist. We're definitely gonna be missing an incredible actress like Diane Keaton. And I don't know what else to say except thank you and may they rest in peace. And let me just make sure I get Cosmi's side set back up for sharing the right screen. So give me a second if you're over on Cosmi as I share the correct screen again. Just going to go ahead and have it standing by and ready. Okay, let's go ahead and share that. And here we go. All right. And Cash, if you can hear me, if you're back, just let me know. I can go ahead and start the movie. If you're just joining us and you'd like to watch M3GAN 2.0, which Bone has done, you can click on to the Kosmi link that's pinned to the top of the chat, and you can watch it along with us. So I'm going to give Cash a couple more minutes, and as a matter of fact, while we're waiting for Cash, we'll go ahead and read an article on Diane Keaton, if you don't mind. She deserves her due, as far as I'm concerned. All right. So, grabbing this one from People magazine. So, let me get the link. Copy. Pasting to Rumble and YouTube and X. So, give me a second, folks. Going back, Padawan? No, just waiting on Cash. That's all. Just waiting on Cash to get back so we can start M3GAN 2.0. But I'm going to go ahead and read this article from People on Diane Keaton, because she deserves it. She made a lot of people happy with her performances, and no thanks, I'm not signing up. And let me go ahead and share my screen. All right, so this is actually updated information, and it says Diane Keaton's family shares her cause of death. Thanks, fans, for their love and support. This was posted on the 11th originally, and then updated on the 15th. So it says Diane Keaton's loved ones are speaking out after her death. In an exclusive statement to People, the Oscar-winning actress's family confirmed she died of pneumonia on October 11th and expressed their gratitude for the outpouring of support. The Keaton family are very grateful for the extraordinary messages of love and support they have received these past few days on behalf of their beloved Diane, who passed away from pneumonia on October 11th, reads the statement. Keaton's family went on to share the causes she was passionate about. She loved her animals, and she was steadfast in her support of the unhoused community. So, any donations in her memory to a local food bank or an animal shelter would be a wonderful and much appreciated tribute to her. People first reported on Saturday, October 11th, that the Oscar winning actress had died in California at the age of 79. There are no further details available at this time, and her family has asked for privacy in this moment of great sadness, a spokesperson said at the time. A source told People October 11th that Keaton's health declined very suddenly, which was heartbreaking for everyone who loved her. Her death was so unexpected, added the source, especially for someone with such strength and spirit. In her final months, she was surrounded by her closest family, who chose to keep things very private. Even longtime friends weren't fully aware of what was happening, said the source. Keaton rose to fame in the 1970s thanks to her role in the Godfather films and her collaborations with director Woody Allen. She won an Oscar for Best Actress in 1977's Annie Hall. Her long career included movies like The First Wives Club, multiple collaborations with director Nancy Myers, and the Book Club franchise. Later roles for Keaton included The Family Stone, Because I Said So, Finding Dory, and Palms. She made a rare TV appearance with a starring role in HBO's 2016 limited series, The Young Pope. Keaton also worked as a director, helming the 1987 documentary Heaven, 2000's Hang Up, and an episode of Twin Peaks. I didn't know that. The actress, who was born in Los Angeles in 1946 as Diane Hall, had two children, daughter Dexter and son Duke, whom she adopted in 1996 and 2001. Keaton never married. Today, I was thinking I'm the only one in my generation of actresses who has been a single woman all her life, she told People in 2019. I'm really glad I didn't get married. I'm an all beau. I remember in high school, this guy came up to me and said, "One day you're going to make a good wife." And I thought, I don't want to be a wife. No. So, yeah. Our love and respect to Diane Keaton, who, again, was great talent, great actress, and there's not another one like her. And let's catch up with the chat. And talking about Drew, Jet Spark says these mural posters for Star Wars films, even Star Trek, they look beautiful. Yeah, absolutely beautiful artwork. He could definitely capture not just what the movie was about, but also the actors who were in it. And let's see, anything else? No. So I take it you're back, Cash.
Yes.
All right. I know everybody's anxiously waiting for M3GAN.
Part two.
Again, I've already said my part when it comes to M3GAN 2.0, what I thought about it. Now it's your turn to talk about it. If you want to watch it with us, again, the Kosmi link is pinned to the top of the chat on YouTube and Rumble. So here we go. Hey, Cash, don't you stretch every morning like that?
For sure. But you can't turn M3GAN into a. Better not spoil anything. I don't know. To me, sometimes these films.
Are you sure this is M3GAN?
Oh yeah, you're probably. I better look again. No, of course. M3GAN 2.86512. No.
8675309.
Yep.
Well, that's what you were trying to do in the first one, Gemma. You were trying to regulate M3GAN as the babysitter.
That's right. Oh boy. I can already tell this movie is not going to be as good as the first one.
I had my issues with the second one, but again, I want everyone else to be able to see it for themselves and not just go by my word.
Right. Very true.
It does.
Sapphire.
Yeah, that was one of the things that had me rolling my eyes going,
Oh.
Sapphire? That sounds like something a parent from the 60s would name their kid from.
I agree with Cady. These little shits all the time need a little discipline.
I don't know if there's gonna be a M3GAN 3.
I
This
don't
didn't
think
do well at the box office.
I doubt it. They don't get it. There's a lot of things these filmmakers don't get anymore.
I mean, I wasn't even all that excited about going to see it, but again, I used a gift card to go see it.
Yeah, you use a gift card in your face. In your face
No,
theaters. You paid
my
nothing.
sister gave me a gift card back in 2023, Christmas of 2023. Then she gave me one last year. So I decided, you know what? I have these gift cards. I might as well use them to go see the movie. This way, the only part of my money that's actually going toward anything at the theater is my concessions. And this way, if I don't like the movie, I'm not going out. I wasted money. I've done that. I'll always bring up Expendables 4.
I don't know. I've never watched any of those, but I heard some of them are good.
Sometimes I need something like that to get me going in the morning.
Pretty cool.
And to
Oops.
be perfectly honest, I wouldn't mind it at all.
Oh, this actor, yeah.
Yeah, I don't like to shake hands with someone that's been eating Cheetos either. The technology is mostly in medical technology or disabled people, which is getting very little funding. Yeah. Military is using soldiers less and less. We live in a cyber and drone war. It's all remote now that you can destroy with an Xbox controller.
Getting there, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Ukraine and Russia are proving that through they're using trash drones. Yeah, they have. I don't. I don't want a chip in my brain. I don't want anything hooked up to my brain. Well, somebody using a checkbook, right? How many people still use them? Especially in
do.
this day and age. I
There's
do.
a few people. I do sometimes, but credit card is nice. I'm not a big fan of this whole thing about cashless payment about stuff.
No,
I
I'd like to
like
have cash
both.
on hand.
I like both.
I try not to carry a lot in my wallet, though.
Yeah, well, if you do, hide it well. Uh,
Have to use checks for business expenses. Yeah, so there's a paper trail.
I bet.
They need the Terminator of the White House for this problem. Da 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 da.
Nobody should be.
Nobody should be, but we should be responsible with it.
Yes. And this whole thing about uh, AI and stuff, it's like worried about replacing their jobs, or as Mark Hamill said recently about, I don't want to be dead for 20 years and then I come back as some AI. And it's like, dude, first of all, if many of you actually did your jobs properly like you're supposed to, you wouldn't be worried about AI. See how that
No,
works? That's weird, right? Oh, but it's everybody else's fault. Oh, excuse me, I forgot.
no,
Yeah,
I don't want somebody using AI to bring back someone like Stan Lee. Let the man rest in peace. I don't want AI to be used to bring back anyone who's on YouTube either. And
right.
that is being done.
Yeah. But this whole thing about how AI is going to ruin the world and all these Hollywood people think it's like, no, you people also don't do your jobs right. You blame other people. You attack fans. You make threats towards other fans. You call them names and act like idiots, and then you wonder why these things happen to you. Well, stop being entitled, narcissistic little pricks, and then that'll help.
That's the thing. That's all we have nowadays is entitled, narcissistic people out there.
They're not all like this, but
No, I'm
lot of
not.
the
I'm not trying to
industry
say
is
that
not.
everybody's like that.
No, I know that.
There are people out
Yes.
there who are, though. You can't
Yes.
deny it.
Nope. We've also stifled innovation as humans because of these monopolies. These monopolies are not good. They need to be taken apart so we get more innovation, more competition.
Everyone's investing in AI because of potential profitability. Well, there's already an AI actress, and Hollywood's up in arms about it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Oh, come on. Max Headroom was cool.
Yeah.
It's been here for a lot longer than we realized, too.
Mm-hmm. Smart home, yeah, pretty cool.
Remember who was in that smart home?
Yep. Oh. Pictures. Whoops.
It says this fight is less believable than Home Alone 1 and 2. Like I said, I had my issues with this one.
Look, if you guys, I'm telling you, man. I mean, you want to watch a quality movie that puts a smile on your face. Train. Watch some John Hughes stuff. Let's do that.
John Hughes stuff is good.
Watch some. Not everything you may not enjoy, but a number of it. He has a pretty impressive resume for sure. Vince Vaughn also, I read a quote surprisingly on IMDb that Vince Vaughn said that after John Candy passed away, it really devastated John Hughes. So
I'm glad you brought up John Candy because I highly recommend anybody who has Amazon Prime watch the documentary on John Candy. I Like Me. It's done extremely well. Yeah, it's always interesting how they'll use one city to stand in for another, and especially when they were using Atlanta for the Avengers and other Marvel films.
That's right. She doesn't know about the.
No, she doesn't know about the guy who sold the information.
No, no.
Oh.
It's not bad. Where's that? I wonder if there's actually some cheap apartments around California. There's got to be some. Rent's got to be
Yeah, but
somewhere.
you have to wonder what kind of condition they're in too.
Yeah, right, exactly. Okay.
I will admit, for this scene, I was already starting to get annoyed.
Mm-hmm. Oops.
Probably all those Atari 2600 copies of ET that were dumped in a landfill.
That game is awful, but
I hate that game.
it's a terrible game. The Indiana Jones one is rough too. It's just like
Mhm.
it's like people have made this stuff just to piss other people off, I swear.
Hey,
But
Pacific,
it's
why don't you stream ET from the Atari 2600? How about no? Atari is nostalgic, but let's be
I don't
honest.
understand.
None of the games age well. No. Go
This
ahead,
is
Cash.
I'm not feeling where this is going. For me,
That's
I
why
like this. Go ahead.
I why I said I had my problems with it. Yes, some people can get enjoyment out of it, but I was starting to have my issues with the movie.
Because we've seen some kind of things also. I mean, look at even Terminator did certain things better. The way that the Terminator protected John Connor from the other Terminator.
Mhm.
The whole thing in the future was really interesting. Um, but this whole thing that they want to. Oh boy. And I'm sure the director and writers and stuff. No, we had to go in a different. Don't you guys don't want the same thing now, do you? It's like
But
that's not the point.
but here's the thing. I said after I saw the first one and we had Pop Talk that Sunday, I said, you know, how much I enjoyed the movie, and then we had an article, one of the following editions of Pop Talk, where they said that they had greenlit a sequel to M3GAN. I just hope they didn't go too over the top. Yes, they used that toy.
Ah, that was kind of funny.
A movie flaw, Shane. Oh, you're gonna see things, Shane, that you're gonna understand why I wasn't exactly enthusiastic about my review. And even if it seems like I'm enthusiastic, you don't know me that well. It's called Generation X sarcasm. Honestly, I did find that weird that there was an android putting makeup on.
Hey,
Yeah.
oh boy.
But again, I said a few months back that we would do this watch party. So we're doing this watch party. Yes, I was rolling my eyes at this part too.
I get advantage for a minute or two. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Oh no, I missed so much. I'm just kidding.
No, you're fine. Of course, that's the actress that was in Ahsoka.
Is it? Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Shit. This guy's an idiot. Just
He's a douche.
yeah. Oh my goodness.
I'm not going to spoil this movie either, but yeah. 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 It's a stag room Padawannabe.
So this kid's so stupid.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
That's why when I was asked after I saw it, what I think of that, I said, I'm glad I didn't use my money. I'm glad I used the gift card.
I can't take this movie seriously.
Sorry, folks, I'm not stopping the movie. I want you to see it all for yourselves and make your own opinion.
M3GAN versus Amelia. Dun, dun, dun.
Dun,
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 dun.
dun.
Coming to WrestleMania, M3GAN versus Amelia in an no holds barred match. Anything goes.
Just she wanted to look a lot like Elizabeth Olsen.
I guess.
Or to an extent. This movie, man. Mm-mm. Excuse me.
And that's an old sound effect from cartoons of that door opening.
Give me a better body. Oh my gosh. I mean, there's some cool stuff that
If you want to start ripping it, you can.
I will say that M3GAN seems to have some really good taste playing the Knight Rider theme.
Autonomy says this movie would actually be better with the Hoff in it. Yeah,
Better
don't
with the
tease us
Hoff.
with the Knight Rider theme.
The Hoff. Yes. I mean, they could have done a whole thing in part 2 where a whole bunch of M3GANs, a bunch of killer robots and stuff, and some madman. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Just throwing out ideas.
M3GAN could have upgraded herself to a better body and been more lethal than she was before.
Right. You took something from me. Oh, yeah. Now you must pay, Mike.
Okay, I'll pay, I guess. Yeah, sorry. Welcome to that day. And you want to know something? I was the only one in the auditorium, so I was starting to do this.
Well, this movie's also dragging too, but like I said, there's some
Yeah.
cool things that M3GAN can do, and there could be a fight between Amelia and M3GAN. I'm sure they're building more towards that, but so
No,
yeah.
granted, I wasn't, doing the monologue out loud. I was just thinking it to myself. Where are the turtles? That's what I was thinking. Where are the turtles? Come on.
Come on,
This is
man.
the turtle lair.
Well, now I guess April is a hacktivist.
Yeah.
So horrible. What is wrong with these people? Gosh. And they could have continued it just like they've done before, where they're like, look,
Mm-hmm.
my main objective is still to fight to protect Cady, and I'll do whatever I can. And then they have another big fight. It could work, I think, but Instead, they want to turn M3GAN into more of a superhero kind of.
The success of the first one got to their head.
Okay, that's fair. I agree.
But again, like I've been saying all night, this is why I wanted to have it as a watch party. I decided several months back after seeing this one and let everybody judge it for themselves.
Right.
Except the marketing for this one, I didn't think was very good. Even the trailers for this one were turning me off from it.
No.
But I wanted to be able to judge it for myself because that's what I think any of us should do. If
We should always judge this stuff for ourselves. It's very easy to be consumed or just buy into what people are saying, and sometimes they have good points. Don't get me wrong, but it's good to watch this stuff too.
Yeah, but people actually enjoyed the first one, Jet. The marketing helped.
Yes.
And when people saw the movie, they enjoyed it. That's why it was such a success. That's why it earned more money than they expected it to.
Yeah, it was a good success.
That's what marketing should do. Marketing should get people interested in seeing your movie. And then when they actually see it, as they're watching it, they should see something that they recommend to their friends, family, whomever. Word of mouth.
Yeah, think about all the think of all the different movies that have had sequels and how they've worked and how you can see which ones care more about the others. Independence Day, the second one, was a bomb. The first one did very well in theaters at the time. You look at Turtles. The first one, very enjoyable, but Secret of the Ooze has its own little charm, I would say. It's still an enjoyable film, and it still feels like Turtles. Now, Turtles 3, that will be hated by a lot of people. There may be some out there probably who like it, but there's other sequels that you don't have to watch. You look at stuff like The Naked Gun 1, 2, and 3. Sure, you can say one's the best, and I still believe that. But 2 has its moments, and it has some funny stuff, and so does 3.
Well, everybody says Back to the Future has the perfect trilogy. I like Back to the Future more than I like Back to the Future Part 2, but I also like Back to the Future 3 more than I like Back to the Future Part 2.
Yeah, me too. I like it's just, I like that whole Western theme. I thought that worked very well, and it ties in well. It's just like when I watch Cobra Kai. It takes some of the movies that weren't as strong, like 2 and 3, and it just connects them really well. Because this is what happens when people care. This is what happens when people care a lot.
Now, were there some things that you and I saw in Cobra Kai that we didn't like? Sure, we all had our different.
I've got to watch the last season.
Issues with it.
But yeah.
There were things in the last season I didn't like, but I don't want to spoil them for you because you haven't seen it.
Yeah.
I still ended up enjoying the season, but I don't think I enjoyed it as much as the previous seasons.
Yep. But the reason a lot of these sequels are not good, from Airplane 2, it's the changes of people. It's the same thing with how people feel about Arcane Season 2. And the reason that's brought up,
still haven't been able to get through it.
As I have to explain to people all the time, is they don't understand that when you change the writers and people are like, oh, this is great. It's like, well, you're just accepting this, which is fine. There's nothing wrong with that. but you're missing the point of what they're. Some people just don't care about that. Maybe more people, but you see a lot of this. Continue to see it, and it's not going to unfortunately change. People will just accept whatever. They're like, "Oh, this is so great," and I'm like, "Yeah, but couldn't it be even better?" Oh, you're asking for too much, but we've had it before. Once again, so why don't we want better?
Well, look at Godfather and then Godfather 2. Both excellent movies.
Yeah.
Godfather 3, in my opinion, not so much.
Exactly. Right. It's just a weaker movie to a lot of people. I didn't think the last Bond film was very good, but I can't say it was crap. I still thought it was pretty good. I thought it had some good action sequences, but some of the things that they had Bond doing in that movie, I didn't agree with.
And the reason why M3GAN says she wants to be taller is because the actress who played her in the first one had grown a little bit. So they had to accommodate that.
Makes sense. I can see that.
M3GAN's right about that.
But whatever people want to believe about the entertainment industry and stuff, there's still people out there, and there always will be, that do care. There's still people out there that what they're missing though, and they continue to miss the point, is the people that are very passionate about their franchises hire these people, but their arrogance will not allow them to do that. Oh, they're trying to steal our stuff. No, hire them.
Yeah, well, you
And
know,
if you don't
remember
care
when
enough, go ahead. Yeah.
remember when we watched Babylon 5, The Road Home, the animated movie, and
good
you know,
movie.
we thought it
Quality
was a good movie because it still felt like Babylon 5.
Right. That's
Yeah,
right.
some key actors were missing
Right.
to voice their characters, but it was still a very good movie. Now there were some people who didn't think it was a good movie, but you know, everybody's entitled to their opinion. We can agree to disagree.
Yep. I mean, as annoyed as I get with media like IGN, even IGN liked it. So they still have some taste. There's people out there who I have to believe still have some taste. Good for them. This is so crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, that was another eye rolling moment for me when I was watching it. I did try to find positive things with this movie.
Sure. I mean, sure, people could say, "Oh, well, wouldn't there be a different M3GAN out there?" Yeah, of course there could be, but let's have Bruce the robot and M3GAN fight again. I want more of that.
Dun, 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 dun. Robbie the robot. That's right. Nintendo's to blame.
Dang it, Nintendo! I told you, man. Come on, man.
I mean, let's face it. That robot never did anything it was supposed to on its controller input. You would input it, and it's like, what?
I should tell people to stop coming into the room. I swear, it's like a dorm room in here. Get out! No, I don't care. Not why. I'm joking. Uh, you know, just let me know, Mike. You shouldn't hear anything in the background. So
No, I don't.
good. What's really odd is with StreamYard, and then you're watching something other than Cosmi or whatever. Then I
Yeah,
get an echo. I don't know why.
yeah.
It's
It
the
was weird
weirdest thing.
how when you were
Yeah.
watching Frankenstein, how we could hear it. And
Mm-hmm. There's some stupid echo that picks up on the mic. And see, they could have also done this whole thing that you think M3GAN is good, and then and then she turns evil again. That could work too.
well, they didn't have to have a government agent from the
No.
FBI be such a goof.
No, good point.
I think the mob of protesters is a little too small.
Oh, she just put her to sleep, right? Okay.
Yeah.
Making sure. Yeah, no.
Nice shoulder pads. You know me, Cash. When I start not liking certain things in a movie, I start
I
mocking it.
don't. I
And that's what I was doing in
there's
the
just
theater.
things. The whole thing is that I just like. It's like when people tell me, "Oh, retro," but yeah, I was talking to somebody about retro, and it says all they want to play is retro. I'm like, oh, they're missing so much. Then that's all they want to play is retro games. But if that makes them happy, then
Uh, stealth? Stealth is optional.
never. Well, it depends. I'll say it depends. This movie is getting even more ridiculous. I just, oh my goodness. But yeah, I'm with Mike. If the shoulder pads don't look cool, then come on, make them look cool. Kosmi's not too bad. It pauses here and there, and then it's okay. So that's terrible.
Is that as bad as it was Sunday?
Maybe. But... Oh, that's like.
And we got Cylon. By your command.
This is just so stupid. Oh man.
Hey, it's Sting.
That's right. Oh. Dude, this is just. This is. Oh man. Don't worry, she's okay.
So, everybody, at this point, what do you think about 2.0 so far? Coco Power Ranger.
No, seriously, man. Look at is the Cylon meets Power Rangers meets
RoboCop.
oh my gosh. Need the right motivation.
And see, I didn't think that the first one had those woke aspects like this one does. Dead or alive, you're coming with me.
This just gets so ridiculous. I don't know. They could have. I wonder if they could have done this whole movie without having everybody else, and they went somewhere else, and then uh, Cady was kidnapped and by Amelia, and then it was just the two robots, and they were fighting each other in this whole movie. And
They could have made any other choices of it except for the ones that they actually made.
I don't actually hate these characters like I did in One Bitch After Another, as I like to call it, but
Shut, dude. We're gonna order some pizza.
yeah, bruh. Yeah.
Instead of Xerox.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Absolutely, man.
Now you got to ask yourself, how was Megan able to acquire all this material over time?
Good question.
Well, like she said, she's been moderating everything.
Mm-hmm.
Again, because of the success of the first one, they were going, oh yeah, let's throw the whole kitchen sink at this.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they could just take baby steps and build up, and then M3GAN goes. M3GAN could still be good, I guess, but I don't know. Maybe
Nah, I would
maybe
prefer
M3GAN doesn't
Megan to
work.
still
Yeah.
be the evil
Yeah.
robot.
Yeah, she could have started off good and then still been evil. I told you, and then I'm still protecting Cady, whatever. Yeah. Then those two go at it again, but I don't know. They're like, no, let's change her. Let's make let's make M3GAN misunderstood. That seems to be a horrible trend in entertainment.
Mm-hmm.
Horrible trend.
At least with Chucky and Child's Play 2, Chucky wanted revenge.
Right.
The only machine I trust is Lieutenant Commander Data. As far as fictional characters are concerned.
Yeah. And it's also ridiculous.
This is where we talk about our feelings, Cash.
Right. It's also ridiculous because, oh boy, it's crazy because I always love this whole thing. It's like, no, I'm still a good person. Do you know how many people you actually killed? Oh, you're still a good person. Okay, I see. Yeah, so we misunderstood nonsense. It's like, so when characters are evil, I'm fine with them just being evil. Oh my
Mm-hmm.
I just don't know what to think of this movie.
Because they had it in the first one, they have to have a singing part in this one.
Yes, of course. But everybody out there watching this right now, you be forgiving M3GAN for what M3GAN did before, right? Come on.
And if you think we're being hard, click on the link. That's why we're watching it. That's why we're watching it in Kosmi. That's why I do these. See, sometimes this takes away from what they're supposed to be doing. And that's going after Amelia to get Cady back.
Woohoo.
Yes, Lady Miss, yes.
Oh, I didn't see what she said.
Yeah, the Dr. Scholl's shoe insert. That's right. It's electronic now. Cash. Oh yeah, that's not a wig. Chloroform.
Yeah. It's yeah.
Gotta knock him out. Yeah, like an air vent always looks like that. And this is where
And I
2.0 becomes Mission Impossible.
of course, I don't hate the dialogue in this. Like, they're not just
It's the
making
direction
but
that
it's
it's
just the
going.
direction, yeah.
Tom Cruise could do his own stunts without a green screen.
That's right. A lot of his own stunts, just like
Or CGI.
That's right.
Okay, maybe a little CGI.
Maybe a little bit. And I will say this about these, besides the agent who was kind of a bumbling whatever, but
A bumbling idiot?
these other characters are certainly, the men and women are actually working together. Wow, right? What a concept.
Mm-hmm.
It's hard not to be critical about this stuff. Other people who are younger, and it's nothing against them because they're younger. But they just haven't had. They probably haven't watched as many films and stuff as us, and they just don't. And it's more they don't care about these things, and they should care.
They should, but you only hope that as they get to our age one day, that they start looking at things the way we're looking at it, and making their own criticisms.
Yes. Even when we were watching Voyager, like, I just don't care that people on the panel were criticizing things, because I'm like, yeah, I can see that. It seems very harsh, but it's just. Then you got I know of a watch party one of my other friends was on, and everybody liked the show, but he didn't. Well, so does that mean he gets to deserve to be attacked or feel like you bringing the mood down? No, he just didn't like it, and he gave reasons why. Why is it not good enough?
He gave a reason why, because the lost in space aspect of Voyager wore thin after a while.
Right. I still think Voyager is a cool show and stuff, but I can see where there's issues with stuff. Sure.
Mm-hmm.
But it's okay to watch something and not really just enjoy it for what it is, and that's fine too. There's nothing wrong with that.
Mm-hmm. I'll be right back.
All right. Duh. Really? Oh boy, it's getting stupider. In my opinion. Great. He's a good person, everybody. We just don't understand.
You hear that? They're concerned citizens.
Oh, great. This is just.
Yeah.
Uh,
I'm going to warn everybody. It doesn't get better. I'm not going to tell you what happens, but you've been warned. But I'll ask you this: do you like this or RoboCop 2014 better?
I haven't seen 2014, so I can't make that comparison yet. Oh, great. You must be a part of this.
Join me, and together we can rule the earth as husband and wife.
Oh, gosh.
How are you?
Find out what team you're on. I think she picked.
Yeah. Go ahead. Start riffing on it if you want.
Oh, gosh.
I'm not going to take offense to it.
They went
I warned you
crazy
guys.
with this. They went crazy.
I warned you guys when I did my review. I did say when I did my review after seeing this movie doesn't know what it wants to be. We can rebuild her. We can make her faster, more obedient. Maybe not.
Luckily, there's somebody.
Well, they try to turn it into Terminator. They try to make it an espionage film, and you guys haven't even seen the best part yet. Something I did mention in my review. Yeah, Terminator Genesis. Well, it's time to start, dude.
Come on, Cole. So ask yourself out there, everybody. Do you feel like paying a lot for these films anymore in theaters? Ask yourself that.
This is why movies are failing too.
And remember, this is a cheaper budget too. And you see what happens. And now, look, if you like this direction, hey,
Well, it had more of a budget than the first one. The first one only had a $12 million budget. This one had something like 43 million for its budget. Yep, Gemma's now Borg. Resistance is futile.
That's right. Gemma is Borg. Resistance is futile. No.
This is where it tries to be a superhero movie.
Right, because M3GAN's inside of her because of the tech plant. This is just, of course, it's just.
Yeah.
No. Every time I hear the word Cady, it reminds me of that Chappelle skit. I don't know if you ever saw that. It was so funny, dude. Laugh so hard every time I see that.
Yeah, I've heard mixed things. Some people are saying it's good. Other people are saying don't waste your time.
No. No, M3GAN. No.
Now this is where it gets Terminator 2. Ah, ah. I don't make any apologies for starting to make fun of it. Yeah, T1000.
Yeah.
Not Megan. Why don't you open the blind? I'm nuts. Yeah, she's now a Terminator.
No.
That's right.
No.
Okay, maybe she's been a Terminator the whole time. We can't get in. Come on. This door's locked. Come on. Now it's open. Let's run. Ah, shoot. We got to the other door. But they closed on us.
Oh boy.
Now she's a superhero.
Well, that didn't go over too well.
Nah. Come play with us. Well, there's two of them in that mine. You know, I always fight with when I'm sleepwalking. What about you, Cash?
Sure.
And for anyone who might not like the fact that I'm riffing on the movie, get used to it because of exactly what's going to happen when we watch Superman 2025. I just got that feeling.
That movie.
Yeah, come on. Gemma's going to terminate you. Yeah.
Gemma Terminator.
Yeah, that's right. No, it's not, Cady. No. One, two, three, four, five. His acting gets real campy.
Yeah.
That's there's a watch along link. I pinned it to the top of the chat, dude.
Bro, come on, Redsum. Come on, man. No.
And since whole stream started here, I'll give you a new one.
No. Okay. Hey, buddy.
Hi, how you doing? Ew.
Oh, whoops. Oh, boy.
You hear that, Cash? She's no one's plaything.
Oh, man. I am Amelia.
And this is where, again, I said it doesn't know what it wants to be. Now it wants to be a kung fu movie.
Oh, goodness.
Yes, do my bidding.
uh,
Yeah. When I said in my review that this is watchable, yeah, that's if there's nothing else on. M3GAN Battle Angel. Actually, that would be a good one to watch. I have it.
Alita Battle Angel is very good. Very underrated, in my opinion.
Mm-hmm. Is she a god?
Oh no. I am Thor. Thor Amelia. Ah.
For the honor of Grayskull.
No, M3GAN.
No, see, it's the T800 and John Connor. You don't have to do this. I order you. I order you.
John Connor. Catherine Brewster. Ow.
No, John, I have to do this. It's how the hero goes out. No, she's not. No, she's not. Red Stuff.
It's just Thanos, man. Come on, dude.
I am inevitable.
Join me. EMP blast? Probably. You never saw this.
No, you guys never saw this till tonight.
Duh. Uh-huh. Mm. That guy survived? Sure.
Yeah,
Okay.
plot armor.
Ah, plot armor, yes.
Anytime a character survives
Right.
being stabbed in the gut, like he was, plot armor.
Jeez. I mean, I guess he might still be alive. He didn't go right through the
I mean, you
heart.
could even say he was impaled in the gut.
It's Clippy. Oh no.
Yay. Yay for
Not
Clippy.
Clippy. Not Clippy, dude. Shocking.
And that, ladies and gentlemen, is M3GAN 2.0. It's inferior to the first one.
Yes. It's all over the place is its biggest problem, like a lot
Like
of
I
these
said,
movies.
Like I said when I reviewed it, when I saw it back in June, it doesn't know what it wants to be.
No, it doesn't. It goes crazy, and that's unfortunate. It's just like a lot of these other sequels. They just don't know where to go. Airplane 2, Caddyshack 2. It's also the actors that they changed. Yeah, a lot of the same actors, of course. And I like Cole. I didn't hate these characters. I don't really hate any of them. They all have their own agenda and what they want to do. But this movie is just crazy. And to me, I just always look at it as M3GAN as evil. And they could try to be like, oh, she's good. Nope, she's still evil. They could have gone that direction too. They could have had thousands of M3GANs made and then kill the creators and do other stuff. But then they said, oh, it's like Skynet. Well, then, don't, or maybe it's more advanced than Skynet. But no, it's not. It's unfortunately not very good.
And DJ says it right here. It wasn't terrible, but unfortunately, the sequel, pales in comparison to the original because it failed. Yeah. Again, the only reason why I went and saw 2.0 was because I had the gift card. I thought, well, at least I'm not going to be out of money if I use a gift card for my ticket.
Bro. Not at all. Excuse me. Yeah. No. Just I've seen way cooler stuff than what they've done. So they had a good idea going, and then they
should have built upon the idea that they had for the first one. Again, I wanted M3GAN to come back for revenge. Yeah, it would have been similar to other movies before it. But that's what you expect from a movie like this. You want to see M3GAN come back for revenge and see what they could do different from other movies.
Exactly.
Not this M3GAN turns good and helps them fight Amelia.
Right.
He's an Autobot instead of a Decepticon.
Yeah.
No, she's the T-800 fighting against the T-1000.
Mm-hmm. No. This is why so much of the entertainment industry is from the video game industry to all the people don't want to see. It's like, oh no, it's not bad. There's some really good stuff out there, but there's way too much nonsense going on too, and it's really unfortunate. This movie could have been gone in some different directions.
Yeah, it could have gone in better directions.
Mm-hmm.
So where they might have had a chance of having a sequel to this one, but they didn't. They dropped the ball because they got too big. They thought, oh, the first one made so much money, let's go over the top, and that's what they did. They threw in too much.
Exactly. They throw in too much to this stuff, and they just don't. They don't stop. This is a problem. A lot of this stuff is just. Oh, yeah.
Under 2018, I haven't seen it, but from what I did see in the trailer, that looked bad. It looked real bad.
Prey came out, what is it? Yeah, 2018. I don't think I've seen that one, no. The last one I watched was Prey, and I still have some problems with that movie.
I mean, the thing is, having watched 2.0 for the second time, that will probably be the last time I ever watch it again.
Yeah.
Well, with M3GAN 1, I can watch it again.
Yeah. Like, it's just, Mike and I see a lot of the same things. Like, when we're watching some, we're like, oh, I like this character in this first movie. Okay. Then there's too much slow motion, or there's too much this, and it's like, I can't get past this. And even when people are like, oh, you got to watch this cut, you got to watch this. Why? Why do I have to watch that? I mean, that's fine if you want to watch that. Nothing wrong with that. But why can't this already be the best version? It's the same thing with everything from Avatar to anything you watch. Things you watch on cable, you're like, oh, I think this is a chick flick, or I think it's this, or I think it's that. And you're like, why is the supporting characters better than the main characters? Why can't they all be great? What's wrong with the story? On and on and on. You can see it with The Flash, Batwoman, on and on. Comic book shows, other stuff. But when people really care, you get some great thing like the original Gladiator. I still don't believe there needed to
I
be a
don't think
Gladiator
there needed
2.
to be a sequel to Gladiator. Gladiator should have been one and done. Live off the success of the movie, of course, by releasing special editions of the movie, especially when it reaches an anniversary.
Yeah. We're trying to always this future people want to go, and there's just a lot of cracks in it. I would love to see more things like Back to the Future. I'd love to see more better sci-fi. I'd love to see more interesting characters. I'd love to see more stuff like Relic Hunter. I'd love to see, but these are things I grow up with. I would love to see people understand what Doctor Who should be. I would love to see what people would understand. But once again, their arrogance, their narcissism, all kinds of stuff. And people can fight with me all they want, but Magic the Gathering never needed to be more than just a fantasy game. It was great as a fantasy game. It did not need a bunch of crossovers. Fine, people want to do that, whatever, but it didn't need any of that. So I want to see more stuff like Tron Uprising. I want to see things where you can just tell the passion, the desire, the whatever is going on, the fact that people really are proud of this work. And that's what we should continue to strive for. I would love to see stuff like this, Inspector Gadget, Mighty Mouse, all this stuff. You can say what you want about it, good or bad. But the thing is, these things are memorable because you can tell how much passion, desire, money was put into this and whatever. But nowadays, it's just with the newer actors. Some of them are fine. I mean, I don't think I watched one day on, I think it was in Discord. I watched How to Train Your Dragon, and it's like, but it'll never be better than the animated movie, the first one. I don't think it was bad. It was a lot of the same stuff, and they did race swap a character, but those can be minor things until they start changing the character. For example, it sounds like they want to make April O'Neil. She's not a reporter anymore. She's now a hacktivist. She's an activist, and she's a hacker, and all this other stupid stuff. It's dumb. But these people are dumb, and they'll never come on your streams. They'll never, and that's fine. They don't have to. But Mike and I and other people like us, we're very passionate about this. We like little details. We care about characters. We don't always agree on that, and we shouldn't.
Well, and the thing is, there are some bad movies that I do enjoy.
Yeah, of course. Yep. I will tell people that there's still some charm, I feel, in something like the Prince of Persia movie. Why? Because they get stuff like the Sands of Time right. Ben Kingsley is the villain, which is a plus. So it's a watchable film. Say the same things about Coyote Ugly. Yes, is it goofy as hell? Sure. Is it ridiculous
So
that
that's
Rhymes
a
is
film
singing
that
all the
people
songs?
might consider a bad film cast, but guess what? I like Coyote Ugly.
Yeah, it has a lot of beautiful women in it. It really does. Nothing wrong with beautiful women, man. No.
I mean, I have Coyote Ugly. I'm looking at it
No.
on my DVD shelf right now.
Yeah.
I mean, there are people that don't like the Fantastic Four movies with Jessica Alba in that cast. I like it.
Yeah.
Maybe it isn't very good, but I still like it.
They still follow what the characters are in the comic books, and I didn't know about the comics at that point, so I was like, oh, this is just too goofy for me. This is ridiculous. But I like Silver Surfer, and I don't think those movies are, especially what's happened lately, they're not terrible. I mean, even Deadpool and Wolverine, it's enjoyable. I just think the plot is a little thin, but the movie itself, I think it's more enjoyable than two. Two is pretty good, but I think 3 is more enjoyable. 1's still the best, though. Deadpool, the first Deadpool movie, is still the best. I don't care what anybody tells me; that's still the best. But just look what's happened to the comics. Look what happened now. once again, I always want to point this out. It's very easy to go, it's over, it's doom and gloom. No, that's not the point. The point is that things can always be better because we've seen things when they're great and they deserve to be honored. But look at all the award shows. Look at what's happened to a lot of entertainment. It's just been changed and not for the better. It's not as fun anymore. And if you think it is, just analyze it. A lot of people don't seem to like that, but
Yeah, and a lot of people will
right,
say things
exactly
about
right.
the Fantastic Four movies, Jet, but I like them.
hmm hmm Yeah, it's the thing is, it's just there's a lot of stuff out there. We're in 2025 now, and we're gonna, continue. But hopefully, there's gonna be people who say enough of this stuff. We're gonna finally make there's still some great stuff out there. There's some great stuff coming out of Japan. There's you can see how well something like Demon Slayer is doing, very well,
Mhm.
especially overseas. They love that. But once again, it gives the fans what they want. If you're selling a product, you should give the fans what they want. These things don't need to
Exactly.
change.
And,
Yeah.
Redstone bringing up having far too many movies described as not bad does not mean it's good. I said that about Fantastic Four First Steps. I said it wasn't bad. It was better than the last Ant-Man movie and better than Captain America: Brave New World. But that's still not saying much.
Yeah. And it's okay if people are like, "Oh, why don't you want to watch this?" It's okay if you don't. Maybe you feel like other people feel, you just don't want to. You watch something like Lazarus, which is supposed to be a successor, according to the creator and other media people, a successor to Cowboy Bebop, the anime, the original, the greatness. Other people may not feel that way. I've had some interesting conversations with people. Some people don't like Cowboy Bebop. That's okay. But overall, it's very well loved, especially by the anime community. And so, when you love something that much and you see what they did in the live action and they don't have a right to be criticized? No, it doesn't work that way. Sure, some people are too much, some people, but it's hard when you love something and you see somebody just taking a wrecking ball to it, and it's their arrogance about it too. And we just keep going in a circle all the time. Look, as much as I love Nintendo, as much as I've loved Sony and some of these other companies, when they do something wrong, I'm going to criticize them. I'm going to mock them.
And I know you weren't saying that the Fantastic Four movies were bad. I find them enjoyable myself, Jet, because with those movies, when I watched them, it seemed like they knew exactly what they were, a movie based on a comic book. So of course they were gonna, do everything they could to make it an enjoyable experience, and I think they did a good job.
Right. It's just everything nowadays is just like they throw characters together. This couple is gay. Well, how can this guy be gay if he was obsessed with it? And it's on and on. It's either A, some stupid agenda, B, it doesn't want to make sense, but you're going to just accept it, fine, or you don't. But you can't put relationships together that don't make sense when a character was this way. Oh, now he's changed all of a sudden. No, 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 no. Hold on here. Yeah. Yes.
Yep,
Well,
they were they were fun.
there was a lot of stuff. I mean, going back, however you feel about what's happened with these actors and how they were, you go back in those days and you're like, yeah, people were just having more fun. Now, and it's easy to say like all this stuff is miserable, but look, we saw some wackadoo looking person, I hate to say it, but some wackadoo looking person for the Indiana Jones, and look at how that turned out. So it doesn't
Hmm.
always mean something. Somebody sees something. I get that. And I've talked to this with other people. I get it. You see something, you're like, no, 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 this is what this is. Oh, this is horrible. But it may be better than you think. So, but it's with everything, guys. And I'm telling you, everybody out there who's watching right now, it's important to educate yourself. You don't have to just look at stuff as face value. You don't have to pay these prices. You don't have to listen to these companies. And if they're doing stuff you
Yeah,
don't like, you have
people
every
don't
right to
even have to listen
criticize.
to talking heads like us here on
No, they
YouTube
don't. No,
about a movie. If they want to see it,
no,
go
that's
see
right.
it.
That's right. Exactly. Yep.
I mean, I'll admit, one of the movies I don't think it's a very good movie. I don't think it's a very good sequel. Is Hangover 2.
It gets pretty freaking gross more than it needed to, in my opinion. I think it's weaker than 3. One's the best. I didn't hate 2, but it's definitely not my favorite. There's some really gross stuff there. I think 3 is better, but yeah. I just want fun comedies again. That's why Spaceballs 2 has a legitimate chance to really push things. I'm not saying they will,
I'm looking forward to
but
Spaceballs 2.
they have a legitimate chance to really say, look at what we can make fun of. I mean, their trailer was funny already. I have to
Mm-hmm.
say their teaser was funny. I
Yeah,
agree with
poking
all
fun
that.
at everything that's happened since 1987 with,
Mhm,
Star Wars, Star Trek, and
mhm.
other franchises. And
Yes, exactly.
hmm yeah, you can find a bunch of gems. And, that's why I'm looking forward to us watching The Wolfman Sunday. And then also Ernest Scared Stupid.
Yeah,
You know what I mean, Ver?
Barn. Hey, Barn. How you doing, Barn? I mean, that's why a lot of I still watch classic Family Guy because it's still funny,
Hmm
but it makes fun of so many things from George W. Bush to Clinton to all kinds of stuff going on. But they've changed writers, they've changed the direction. Seth MacFarlane had come out and said, I don't want to make those jokes anymore. And so the show starts falling apart. And his arrogance, which it is, he will say, oh, well, people are still watching it, so we'll just keep running it. Okay, great. Well, you know,
Well, they've
it's not the
fallen
same.
into the same trap that The Simpsons has fallen into.
Um, The Simpsons here and there are trying. Other times, I don't know. I haven't watched a lot of the latest stuff. I still have to watch it, but there's just a lot of these shows, a lot of this stuff you grow up with. You watch Newhart, you go back and we watch, and you say, "My gosh, this show is so good." It's so good. These characters, these people, whatever, all so good. It's funny situations, and you watch it like they couldn't make this joke anymore. They would be afraid to. They can't do this anymore. They can't do this. Look at what's happened to all the comic book movies, all this, all that. Um, but once again, I will always say, judge it for yourself if you want to, if you're excited about it. But you know what? If somebody has an opinion on something and they don't like it, well, too bad. And if they call it goofy or they call it this and you're offended by that, too bad. Too bad. Because once again, it's a lot of people have decided, I'm going to just accept this. I'm going to just accept this. I'm going to accept this.
Hmm
Fine. But, because of that attitude from the fans or other people that have just found this, we're not going to ever get the best stuff possible.
I
Some
mean,
things, sure, but not as
eh,
much as we should.
Hollywood. I'm not gonna say I hate to say it, even though I just did. Unfortunately for Hollywood, they don't have the talent. Not the writers, not the directors, not the producers, not the studio heads who will say, "Excuse me, you know what? Let's take a chance on this movie."
Right.
You know
Let's
what?
take a chance. If we fail, something else will come out of it. And we've talked about that before. But the problem is, it doesn't change. And so you're just seeing these things. You go, okay, I like this game. Yeah, but it wasn't a success. I'm glad you liked it, but it wasn't a success. And some people say, oh, who cares? Well, people should care because they won't get more of it, even though they liked it. Um, it's really dumb. It's just like the prices of these games, the prices of this, all kinds of stuff. Yes, yeah, yeah.
Other
Yeah,
shows
there's
seem better than a lot of what's out there today. I stopped
yes,
watching most of the new stuff after one or two episodes. Yeah,
yeah,
the way modern entertainment is, that's why when I was actively reviewing different shows, my thing was, if it doesn't hook me by the third episode, then I'm not going to continue on with it.
mm-hmm.
I mean, I honestly think the first episode should get you hook, line, and sinker, but
Yes. I want more shows like Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D., Agent Carter, Sliders,
Agent
the
Carter got the short
animated
end.
Men in Black 1, 2, and 3. But I'm not going to watch International. I don't care about that movie at all. Yeah,
No,
I
after
mean,
3, Men in Black was done for me.
I mean, even somebody who's a big Trigun fan like me, and it's like my all-time favorite anime. They said the new one, Stampede, is not as good, and I'm because of that review, I'm still like, oh well, maybe I'll try it, but I just that they bring this stuff back. They brought Ranma back. They brought all this stuff, and it's like it's just not the same anymore. They're not making the jokes. They want to push stuff they shouldn't push. All is
Well,
kind of crazy.
here, let me ask you this question, though. You know how there's localization with anime. Do you think it's that the show itself isn't any good because they're not making the jokes, or do you think once it gets into the area where it's being dubbed in, they're changing what's actually being said from the original script?
It's they probably want to change it for localization. I'm not sure, but it's also it can be in the original Japanese stuff too. So yeah, no, I'm sure. I'm sure it was. Yeah, I heard some good things about Black Mirror.
So have I.
I get to the point that it's like it's not like it's doom and gloom, but even a lot of these horror films, I go, am I supposed to care about The Conjuring? Am I supposed to care about this stuff? I even stuff like American Horror Story. I'm not don't like some of the direction that they went, so I stopped watching it.
Mm-hmm.
I just did. There was some good stuff in there, but nothing as good as season 1 and 2 in my opinion. I didn't care much about the witchcraft one and the apocalypse one and some of these other ones. They weren't.
Binge watched Monster. The Ed Glenn story was crazy good. Yeah. See, and that's the thing. I know we can still find good movies and TV shows out there, but we actually have to be looking and searching for them.
Exactly.
It's like when I took a chance on Bike Riders, I thought,
Yeah, I
that
enjoyed
was a
that.
gamble worth taking. I enjoyed the movie. It's like when I went and saw The Iron Claw, taking a
Yeah.
chance on it.
Mm-hmm.
Even Queen of the Ring.
I wasn't there for that one. I'll have to watch that. Yeah. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's always just something with these things, and it doesn't need to be, but it's very unfortunate. But I gotta also give, however I feel about that Mario movie, I still enjoyed it.
Mm-hmm.
They just Nintendo is on to something. Nintendo does some crappy stuff, no doubt about that, especially to consumers, but they still um they still do some things. I mean, the people they're picking for Zelda and Link, that movie has potential to be really good. And I think Legend, what it was called, if I remember, or Labyrinth. I think it was Legend. I think that was the one with Tom Cruise and the girl from Ferris Bueller's Day Off. I think. Can't think of and that was a good movie. And if that's what Zelda's based on, but it's a simple story and it works very well. But the reason this stuff is still popular is they keep reinventing it. And that's what you have to do.
That's
You
what you
have
have
to.
to do for any
Mm-hmm.
franchise, whether it's a movie franchise or a television franchise, is you do have to reinvent things, but also don't forget where that movie franchise came from, where that TV series came from, and make something that's totally outside of what people are used to, where they completely turn away. Yeah, you don't want to see the same old, same old. I get it.
Right.
But you still have to have some elements that make a franchise recognizable.
Mm-hmm.
Like, yes, this installment belongs in that universe.
Exactly.
That's how I look at it. Maybe someone doesn't see it the same way I do. That's fine. Agree to disagree.
All right.
But before we get out of here, Cash, is there anything you'd like to promote?
Not yet. These
Okay.
have been somewhat busy, but another day.
So you don't want to promote the Beyond on 540 Studio?
Uh, I think that's happening. Yeah, I guess it's happening. Yes, Beyond. I'm not exactly sure. It's usually around 4:10, 4:20 p.m. my time, and
Which would
we're
be
gonna
Pacific
have.
time.
We're gonna have some guests on. Sir Talks a Lot, a few other people. Ruben's gonna be on. I can't remember who the third guest was, but I'm going to guess the people that are there. Tomorrow will probably be Kilted. Baron might show up. I don't know. Jace, of course. Priz might show up. Who am I missing? Kilted. Oh, right. Tom. Tom will probably be there. So there should be a pretty good group. And I guess we're going to talk about some articles. I don't know. But
Okay.
it should be pretty fun, I guess. I'll be there too. So.
That's right, folks. Cash will be there. You can get your second helping to Cash. Why settle for one when you can get two?
Yeah. And then I'm going to talk to Mike probably in a few days and stuff because we're going to probably, even if Baron isn't around or he's busy or whatever, we'll just maybe on Friday, Mike and I will do like a co-op thing. So we'll finish Evil West or something. I don't know.
Well, we need to stop Felicity from
That's right.
taking over the world. I mean, she wants to turn everybody into a vampire.
Does.
Even the president of the United States. She wants to turn all of Washington.
That's true.
Into a vampire. We gotta put a stop to her, Cash.
I agree.
We're almost done with the game.
Okay. Oh, are we? Wow. All right.
Yeah, we are.
Great. All right.
But before we do get out of here, and I'll let everybody know what's coming up on Pacific414, I do want to thank everybody who was here during this watch party of M3GAN and M3GAN 2.0. I want to thank Redstone for being here. I also want to take the time to thank Shane for being here. Just find him real quick. There he is. Shane, thank you for being here. Of course, Lady Miss, thank you for being here. Pat Wannabe, appreciate you being here. DJ Ronnie G, thank you for being here. And Jet Sparks, thank you for being here. Let me just double check and make sure I have everybody before I let you all know what's coming up on the channel. Just double checking. Scrolling up as fast as it will go. I think I got everybody. It's a slow night, but that's okay. Let's see. I think I got everybody. We're almost to the tippity top. Just making sure. Because I don't like to not acknowledge anybody. Okay, I think I got everybody. But what's coming up on the channel is tomorrow at 5 p.m. Eastern. I'll be playing more Black Myth Wukong. I wasn't feeling all that great last Thursday, so last Thursday's stream was moved to tomorrow. So I'll be doing that tomorrow on YouTube and Rumble. And then this Saturday, there will be an episode of The Adventure Continues, a Star Trek discussion. It'll be episode number 13. I'm just waiting to hear from my guest if they're still able to come on and what episode they have chosen for Saturday's episode with them on. If I don't hear from them, I do have a backup episode planned and ready to schedule just in case. And that episode is going to be from season 4 of Next Generation. And it was episode 17 of that particular season. And it's going to be Night Terrors. It's a Deanna Troy episode. I think Deanna Troy episodes are scary enough. So, figure with it being October, that could be the episode that we watch. If I don't hear from the guest, I'm hoping to hear from the guest about their episode so I can just finish up a few things and get it scheduled. And then this Sunday on Pop Talk at 1 p.m. Eastern on YouTube, Rumble, and X, we'll have another double feature, with the first movie being The Wolfman from 1941 and the second movie being Ernest Scared Stupid. So that is what's currently planned for the channel. And then, of course, I'll probably be playing more WrestleQuest next week, next Tuesday, and also more Black Myth Wukong next Thursday. And then our double feature watch party for next Wednesday's Pop Talk will feature They Live and the 1978 version of Invasion of the Body Snatchers. So if you missed any of the watch parties, just keep checking back, looking at the schedule, because you never know. You never know what I might have planned. Even if I schedule some movies for a watch party, I might add a few more. It just depends. I mean, it's like I said Sunday. I'm just more in the Halloween spirit this year than I was last year. That's why we're having one watch party after another. But everybody, take care. Thank you, Lady Mist. Again, always appreciate it. Always appreciate everybody being here. Make sure you're subscribed to Cass, subscribe to Baron, subscribe to Jay's 540 Studio. And as always, as I say, don't ever give up on me in a game, because just when you do, you might miss something. And I'm not just a baseball guy, I'm an all-around guy. Take care, all.